I guess I'll take some notes about it just in case. What the heck are you doing in there? When we last left off, it was revealed that there's been a second murder of a wannabe Master Mask who clearly doesn't know what he's doing. Or what he was doing. Past tense, because he's now dead. And somehow he was killed by another dead guy on the opposite side of the embassy. Technically in a different country, which is interesting. And there's an entire smuggling operation that we're uncovering at the same time as this. So that's fun. Happen. Because the only reason Master Mask was even there was because he was trying to steal the statue. Then he got killed by the statue. So that leads me to believe that the entire reason for all of this is because of the dang freaking statue. There's an entire war brewing, and it's about to start, and it's all for a statue that looks like the Steel Samurai. That's the only reason this is going on right now. So basically, in a political battle between the two embassies, 2 people have died. Because I feel like something's happening here behind the scenes that we haven't been revealed yet. Oh, also, there's a fire still going on, isn't there? Or did they finally put the fire out? Oh, and I'm so hoping that I get to be Gumshoe! Please let me be Gumshoe! Let me play as Gumshoe! Come on, come on, come on, please! Let me be Gumshoe! Let me be Gumshoe! Please! Please! Let me play as Gumshoe! March 14th, 9:21 p.m. Open air stage. Ah! I'm still Miles! I've left Damask the second investigation to Franziska and returned to Babel. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babel's statue. I wanted to play as Gumshoe! I wanted to see his perspective! Mr. Edgeworth! Why can't I play as Gumshoe? Why can't they give me that? Please! I would have been so happy if they let me play as Gumshoe! So, Kay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun! In other words, they've made absolutely no progress.
We weren't goofing off! Honest, sir! We just, got distracted by a puppy. We've been investigating our hearts out!
Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigations? Do I get to play as Gumshoe now, please?
Oh! We've had a really fun time, sir!
I knew it. 0 progress. Why can't I play as Gumshoe, please? In any case, Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir?
You have permission to enter the Albastian embassy, is that correct?
Yep! As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir!
Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. Anything involving, absolutely everything involving Wendy. They belong to the lady under the pink princess's mask. And I don't need reminders of my stalker.
The pink princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir?
Oh, you know her quite well, actually. The kind that was also playing the role of the pink badger yesterday.
Ah! Understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. And if I don't, I guess I'll unload them somewhere.
He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her. And I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value given to a Detective Gumshoe that has lost their value. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. What? Are you really going to throw that autograph away?
Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed of. It'd be so funny if Kay just grabbed it and was like,
what do you mean? If you don't want it, I'll take it. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake?
Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. What did you take from me, Edgeworth? Unnecessary? What was unnecessary? I haven't played in a minute.
How is this necessary? The friggin' passion flower is necessary? The bent spear? The samurai dogs? How? I don't understand how the flower is necessary. How is that necessary? Everything else makes somewhat sense. Samurai dogs, not too much. But why? Why the flowers? How are those necessary? What do you mean rearrange? If it was rearranged and reorganized properly, then this would be over here by the knife instead of over... I'm infuriated by simple things, and I don't even know what fully changed about everything. Okay, so he's dead. Manny Cochin's dead. And Master the Second is dead. Still was not expecting this young of a face, for sure. She's sadly still alive. I don't know why she's still around at this point. He's 60 years old. Yeesh. 32. 37. How old is this guy? 72. Piecing together strange things again. Don't know if they're relevant or not. Could he possibly be the son of this old man? They have a similar face structure. He could have just changed their last names. Palino. Okay. Anyway. Oh, what? I don't get Gumshoe to follow me? Kay! Why can't I have two people in my party? Why is it? Oh, look, a ladder. A ladder. Actually, that's a stepladder. Oh, not this argument again! They're the exact same thing. No way! From their structure up, they're totally different! But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. A step ladder is much too heavy to carry around after all. And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. Are you afraid of ladders too? Are you afraid of the ladders? So, what? Is it just a running gag through all of these games that whenever there's a ladder involved, we have this same argument? Really? Hey! Do you detect the scent of treasure coming from this bush? The scent of treasure? Not at all. Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You're totally not with it! I'm not with it? No! And it's important for both thieves and prosecutors to be energetic! Perhaps for a thief like you, the level of energy is unbecoming of a prosecutor. You really think so? That prosecutor we met at Gatewater Land seemed to be pretty active. Well, he's not a prosecutor anymore. See how everything just naturally balances out? He's kind of in jail and possibly dead because everything's a death penalty. Right, I forgot about that. Until recently. Concrete. Bags full of cement powder are stacked up here. I suppose they're for the renovation. Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here, and any other treasure, or any other treasures for that matter. Okay, the only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! That was a pretty good play of words there.
Gummy! Don't randomly jump into one of our dialogues like that!
Were you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe?
No, it's not like that, sir.
It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated.
You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the greatest great thief show!
When you mentioned performing on a stage, I instantly thought of freaking Tracy. I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. Pylon.
So how come so many traffic cones are red and white?
That's because they're hardly visible from a great distance.
Oh, is that why? So then the reason you wear the wine red suit is for visibility's sake?
Please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone. I'm not a traffic cone.
Hey, you're not going back to Alabasta already, are you?
No, not yet. I still need to gather a bit more information first. Okay, then let me walk past at least.
This bush looks like the perfect place to hide some sort of treasure, you know?
But there is no treasure inside those things.
Oh, too bad.
But we do have a lot of treasures back in Babel.
Sounds great! I'll be sure to pay you guys a visit sometime for a 5-finger discount.
Sure. We welcome you anytime. I forgot the voice I gave this guy. Sure. We welcome you anytime. Are you sure you really want to invite a thief into your country with open arms? There's a sign here warning passers-by to take precautions around this renovation site.
They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere.
I believe Ambassador Pelino said it was to attract more tourists and visitors.
But what can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth?
How about transforming it into a courthouse?
Hey, be serious!
But I was being serious. I don't have a sense of humor. I am serious all the time, Kay. You need to understand this. You have been following me for how long? 2 days? Feel like you would understand my sense of humor by now. I don't have one.
Just looking at these scaffolds...
The scaffold.
Just looking at these scaffolds makes me want to climb them.
I recommend that you do not try. There was a fire burning here until not too long ago.
Yeah, but I think enough time has passed, so I should be alright. Thief Child says, if there is a height to be scaled, then scale it you must.
Starting from Thief Child, would you care to explain what you just said? Who is Thief Child? Who is that?
They're having a real time of it.
Real time of it?
They're having a real time of it cleaning up after the fire.
I suppose we should stay out here and investigate the stage some more then. Hello, my good sir. Should I talk to you or Gumshoe first? Let's talk to you. Get you out of the way. Ah, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these you can eat whatever you'd like. And these are... discount tickets for a cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now. Not to mention, I'm not even sure how much it takes off, like a dime. Are you scamming people? Trying to trick them to come in? That's essentially what tourism is, isn't it? Tricking someone to come in to spend a bunch of money, raising prices. Anyway, hi Gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth!
I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't missing any dialogue if I continued talking to Palino. You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective.
Well, I don't have much else. I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir.
So, what did you find out?
Oh, well...
Oh. I take it he has found nothing of any particular use, as usual. I will leave you be now, Gumshoe, and save your questions for later. Palino, tell me what you think of this. Oh, is that a prosecutor's badge? It has a very cool design. I know. We should start selling items like this as souvenirs in Babel. The toys will absolutely go nuts over them. Please don't compare a proud symbol of my profession to a cheap souvenir. Oh, hi, Yagama. Alright, I'm searching. I tried. I really tried. Anyway. Oh, isn't that about our great embassy? How did you like our pamphlets? I feel indifferent about them, to be honest. I'm just using this as evidence. Oh, that's too bad. In that case, I guess we'll just have to try harder to make more charming ones. I just had a flash of inspiration! We should make all of our pamphlets into coupon books. His expectations of what a coupon can do is just a tad hyperinflated. Ambassador Palino, if you could please take a look at this for me. The prima duck statue seen in the alabaster right now actually belongs to Babel. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about it earlier. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babel's prima duck statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. It is definitely our best statue. I know because it's the real statue.
Huh? Huh? You know this whole time that they had the real statue? Does that mean that you're the one that caused Master Mass to come in there? Wait, huh? Wait. If you knew it was the real statue, what was up with everything else? Is it only for a propaganda stunt? Were you only competing to try to bring more interest into Babel? Is that the only reason why you did that? If you already knew it was the real statue, what was the entire point of the inspection to begin with? I could get... What? And how do you know it's the real statue? How do you know if you both needed to inspect the statues to begin with? How do you know it's the real one? How do you know the one in Babel wasn't the real one and it got switched out with the fake one that was in Albas? Wait, how? Wait, what? Huh? What? Huh? What?
Then you're saying that Babel's was a replica. I'm embarrassed to say it's true. Even though I knew that someday it would be exposed.
Well, especially since one of you, either you or the other guy, was like, okay, let's prove who was the real one by having them inspected. That's clearly a thing we should be doing. Yes. To point out the fact that this guy had made a replica of the same statue. What?
I received my orders from the leaders of Babel. And I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we cannot determine which statue was the real one. Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babel were to lose face, the reunification of this country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? Oh dear. If people were to find out that a murder occurred at our embassy, the number of tourists would plummet, as would our revenues.
to be a disaster. What are we going to do?
He really does seem worried. Perhaps I should refrain from bringing this up. Does he know about the murder? He does know. He does know about that. Wait. Huh? He said it was a hollow golden shell. Shouldn't it? Huh? I have a lot of questions. There's a lot going on that I don't understand right now. What? What do you... What? Dead man. Why did I press that? Oh dear. So this key can become a knife? That's some trick! This key was originally stolen from your embassy 7 years ago. Yes, yes. My, this is fascinating. Are you listening to me at all, Ambassador? Well, this is really very fascinating. He's so absorbed in playing with the key that my voice is failing to reach him. I can't believe the Babylonese ink was being used in such an evil scheme. And if people were to find out, that would really tarnish the global image of Babel. Ah, this is really bad. Really, really bad. Oh, Babel's in it by now. Oh. What is even going on with this guy? I don't understand him. He's so invested with the appearance of his country. What? Is it just me, or do his words not match his facial expressions? They do not. He is grinning very wide. Ambassador Pelano. I was wondering if we might have some thoughts on this. I think that you would know more about the case than I. So let me make it up to you for not knowing anything about that with these coupons. Thank you. However, I feel I must decline. Ink? Babylonese ink consists mostly of white crystal oil. When lit, the oil in the ink burns a bright yellow-green. It makes for a great science experiment. Yeah, give it a try with this. Yes, well, I understand your enthusiasm. But the amount you gave me earlier is enough. I see. That's too bad. I was trying to use you as a smuggling mule. Strange that he keeps trying to give me ink. Especially since it's got very strict exportation laws. Maybe... In that case, why don't you have a few more of these coupons? I've got plenty. I have plenty of those too. Where's he conjuring those from? from his hair. It's a secret pocket dimension. This statue resembles that hero, the Steel Samurai, don't you think? I was thinking, what would you say to changing its name to the Steel Samurai statue? It just might attract a few more tourists to our country if I did, right? I'm not sure what to think. I thought that thing was a national treasure that was here long before the Steel Samurai. Talk to him about everything we can. Open air stage. The open air stage. What function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract the extra bit of attention to Babel. I heard that tonight over in the Alabastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Cochin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Yatagarasu started. Exactly. Prima Duck statue. Ambassador Pelano, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Prima Duck statue. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Albas and Babel used to be one country called Cadopia? Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the Prima Duck statue belonged to the founders of Cadopia. At least, that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Cadopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right. Which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose. But if Albas and Babel were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The Prima Duck statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Pelino knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. I already did, but okay. Manny Cochin. Ambassador Pelino, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yes? Oh, don't worry. You can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I'll expect you'll be coming to Babel, yes? Thank you. But just the one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man, who was your secretary. Sure. I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, if I had to put in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. Sounds like Mr. Cogin had a very sharp mind. Recently, many have been really busy. Since I became the Babylonese representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Oh, well, you see, how tonight's events proceeded without a hitch. Our 2 countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not. I realize why I picked a weird, slightly posh accent with this guy. Because of the dang music that plays when I talk to him. Okay. So we finished talking to him. No, Gumshoe.
Hey, it's your prosecutor's badge. That thing's really important, right? So, what would happen if you lost it, sir?
Why are you asking me such an ominous question?
Well, because I've lost my police badge before, sir. I just wanted to tell you to be careful, sir. Because writing the explanation section on those question forms is really annoying.
I believe someone needs to take his own advice a bit more. How many times has he lost his badge? What do you notice about this piece of evidence, Detective?
Well, I don't really sense anything special about it. But the embassy is a different story.
I see.
I'm not really sensing anything special from you either, sir.
Well, I'm sensing a special look at your monthly salary, Detective.
So this is the Yatagarasu key, huh? That's a really nifty trick they built into it. You can't stop playing with it. This is great! It's like one of those transforming toys, sir!
Evidence is not meant to entertain, Detective. What about samurai dogs?
What?
Oh, found something!
Whoa! Those look really good, sir! Can I have one?
Don't you dare line your stomach with the evidence. Come to think of it, the dog detective Gumshoe takes care of just up and ate a samurai dog earlier as well. Poor little dog, slowly coming to resemble his handler. Alright. Huh, interesting.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! I got something really interesting for my Buster Pelado.
Oh, was there something interesting? Is there another coupon?
This, sir!
What is that? What the heck is that thing? What is that? A lantern? Huh? What?
Wow! That's so pretty! So jealous! That's a real treasure there!
Why does the flame burn green, detective?
So apparently if you burn the special white crystal oil that they only make in Babel, it burns this green color, sir.
Interesting. Such a special property of the oil. Suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babel should the oil run out.
Hey, Gummy! What about these silhouettes?
They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it project the images.
Oh, silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation.
Hey, what's wrong, sir?
There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? You can do that much.
Uh-huh. You got it, sir.
Hey, that's not fair! Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff?
Well, it's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner.
I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant!
I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. It's a Babelese souvenir.
Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabas?
Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened.
Oh, I see. So, there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country?
That's the gist of it. Babel is just as strict as Albast in their inspection of the people and things that enter their country, meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries.
You mean the fake Yatagarasu?
In other words, in one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the Rose Garden at the Bastion side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least, that's why I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste.
Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is that? What is it, a guitar pick? What is that? What is that?
My guess is that it's a guitar pick. I guessed that too. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'll be of any use?
What does the Jammin' Ninja look like again? Wait, the Jammin' Ninja! Where did he go? There is a little water on it. But how did the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet from around here.
I was thinking, they have concert here at the open-air stage from time to time, right?
Alright, I'll find its owner later. Thinking this is the Jammin' Ninja's pick. I think we found the Jam Ninjas pick.
Oh yeah! There's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this?
What is this?
It's misused perfume. The bottle that woman left behind and I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time.
Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. We can get the dog to sniff it and track it down. Anyway, can we go into the crime scene? If I talk to everybody here, yes I can. Okay.
They're having a real time cleaning up. Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'm going this way. Huh. I didn't mean to go through. I wanted to talk to the guy standing right here. Gosh dang it! Stop it. Okay, let's see if there's anything new here. It's the national flag of Babylon. It features the country's butterfly crest. That's the same thing. That's the same thing. Oh wait, no it's not. That's not the same thing.
Using a butterfly as a national symbol makes Babylon just seem so cute! It goes along perfectly with Ambassador Palino's smiling face.
And what about the flower of Albast?
Well, by the looks of Ambassador Alba, it almost seems like that poor flower needs to be watered.
I suppose an ambassador is the face of a country, but Kay is being too literal about it. These flowers are sent by Global Studios.
Global Studios?
That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They have been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled.
Oh! I read about that in the papers the other day. That mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? What's its name?
You mean Miss Monkey?
Yeah! I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory.
Heh. Never underestimate my powers of recollection. Yeah, I have a bad time remembering what I've read and what I haven't. The Babylonese embassy is just outside this window. It appears the renovations are going well.
Hey! I see Ambassador Palino out there!
He's carrying wood planks for the renovations himself. Very commendable.
1, 2, 3, 4? He's carrying 4 of them? Wow! He may not look it, but I guess Ambassador Palino has got some real muscles.
Perhaps a bit of physical strength is required to be the ambassador of a country. Gotta carry the weight of responsibility on your shoulders. It's a lot of weight. Can we go anywhere? We saw the show just beyond these doors, but it's been quite a number of hours now.
Mr. Edgeworth, have I ever told you that you talk like an old fogey?
I was merely reminiscing. Is that such a crime? Oh, okay. I like the little attention to detail where each side of her is a different perspective and they don't just flip it. There's a flat panel, a VCR, and a row of Steel Samurai videos on this table.
Aren't they worried that if they leave tapes out on that table like that, the Yatagarasu will make off with them?
I honestly doubt the Yatagarasu would want to steal Samurai's videotapes.
Ah, but that's where you're wrong. The fake Yatagarasu may not want to steal them. But you never know with the real Yatagarasu.
Please stop eyeing the tapes with that look of want in your eyes, Kay. Can't look at that. I can look at this.
Those are some nice flowers. I wonder who they're from.
Gatewater
Imperial Hotel. Where's this, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's an ultra luxurious hotel that sponsors the Steel Samurai series. I've been there once to investigate a case.
Oh? So what kind of case was it?
Kidnapping and a homicide. That's what it was, if I'm remembering correctly. I believe it was related to the Nickel Samurai and the Jammin Ninja.
Oh, I remember reading about that. You must be the head of the Steel Samurai Affairs down at the prosecutor's office, huh?
I should think that even you can figure that such an office does not exist, Kay. I can see the courtyard and the Albastian embassy through this window.
It's a really stately and pretty embassy, isn't it? Especially that chimney. Just look at it makes me want to use it to sneak my way in.
Kinda like
How Santa does it. Hey, are you alright? What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm beginning to think that you may have what it takes to become a royal troublemaker. Just like a certain Larry. It's the national flag of Albast. It features the country's flower crest. Comparing the knife to the crest, it appeared the knife was extremely well crafted.
Yeah, every detail of the flower is there on the knife handle's flower. In my professional opinion, this knife is worth quite a bit of money.
Okay, that's a very valuable piece of evidence.
I know that! You're going to use this to find and steal the truth, right?
I suppose you could put it that way. Now then, let's continue investigating. I think I'll be returning to the investigation at Albast now, but...
I know. I'll go back to Babel and do some more investigating there.
Do I play as Kay now? Oh no, I'm actually here. Okay. Rose Garden. Why is there a light? I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. Ah! I thought... I didn't realize it was you. How are things in Babel? Although, I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Manny Cochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has. Ah, yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will. Preposterous. Why are you hydrating me? I forgot how Franziska sounds. I'm prepared this time too. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will. Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. Oh, wait. That's correct. Master Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Albast. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. Wait. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly, it vanished. After that, there was the fire at the Babylese embassy that the Yatagarasu started. I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Begin investigation. Rose Garden. Oh, I understand what happened. Why are you following me? I understand though. Wait a second. Okay. So, the Yatagarasu was never here. It was just shadows and lighting that made the stage light up and make it seem like the Yatagarasu was here. But he never was. He was somewhere else. Or she, or whatever the heck. Look, flowers. can always try to paint the roses red. What an odd thing to say. It is possible that the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes. Is it possible the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes?
Of course not! They're rose bushes! You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl. They're rubbing off on you.
But it's alright. I'll wake you out of your stupor. Now, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for real. All I tried to do was offer up a possibility, and this is what I get? How dare you. There was an overturned spotlight here. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my wit to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way, and I was unable to land even a single lash. I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead. A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadox. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made that leap to that. So well. There were roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics. This pool's water is also used in putting out fires. I see. Oh, the pool stopped filling itself automatically. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it just in case.
What the heck you doing in there? What the heck were you doing in there, Larry? Why? Larry, you scared the heck out of me. Larry, what were you doing in the pool? Why were you underwater in the pool? Larry! Okay, that's interesting.
How dare you surprise me like that?
I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Edgy. Thanks for what you did back there. Why are you taking a swim? What are you doing in there?
Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment.
I know that! Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun?
What are we doing in here then? Alright then. Did you by chance fall into the pool?
Nice guess, but no dice. So, you know my son, right, Edgy?
Your son?
I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him.
You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool?
And how old is this child of yours anyway?
Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother?
The mother? Oh, that chick. The pink princess.
The pink princess. Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe that he's looking is the doll of the Iron Infant.
Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son.
Then where is he? I haven't seen him at all. Oh, hi, Violet. Yes, he did. I got scared the moment he came out of the water for no reason. Hi, Violet.
You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. He's just chilling in the water.
Larry, we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant, but rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there.
Sounds good. In that case, I'll search over there.
Hey, wait! I guess he is a good swimmer, considering he dragged the popped inflatable of the Steel Samurai to shore. Larry. Well, first he was trying to act like Santa. I'm half suspecting he's just in here to hide from Wendy. I don't know. Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Larry? It appeared that this pool served its function tonight as an emergency water reservoir. The pool even refills itself to the preset water level. When the planets align, a Steel Samurai appears from its depths. Why is this? It's just hitting me how obscure and random the entire scene was. What the heck? Okay. Alright. Look at this. There we go. The statue bears a resemblance to the Prima Dux statue. The plaque says King Primadux in the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Primadux put his life on the line and went to war. So Primadux was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone emanating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprised me is the real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. These are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained. Why am I down on one knee? What is going on with this?
You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses only truly shine when they're grouped by color, one color per location. They lose their beauty when they're mixed together like this.
I can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I better leave it be.
They should really rethink the proper balance of these roses.
Of all the people to comment on the proper balance of things. Apparently Ari looked at these, and I don't want to talk through these guys just yet. And I can't go up there. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair.
Ambassador Alba
is very elderly.
The chair was prepared for him when should he have gotten tired during his speech.
In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place?
The ambassador is also quite prideful. That's why.
He sounds like my old principal from grade school who'd speak at assemblies. So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech.
The stage was set up nicely. However, where was the audience supposed to sit?
Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool.
That's such poor planning, if there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool.
They really should have made seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in court. Indeed. You can sense the consideration for the viewers was taken with those. So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh? Yes. Although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. Larry? Larry, are you dead? I was just wondering if he would come out at all if I interacted again, but no. Larry! Larry, it's been a while. You need to breathe. Unless you have gills. I would not be surprised if you had gills, Larry. Larry. Anyway, how is the investigation proceeding on your end? Lang Zai says that's top secret. If you're going to attempt to imitate your superior, at least do it well. I don't suppose he believes in the accidental leakage of information. Yeah, that one took me a while, but I was able to make it. I can't get the background to leave. I can't get rid of the background. I tried. Maybe in the future I can make GIFs without backgrounds, but at the moment, that's what I have. Oh, the music instantly changed the moment I talked to you, of course. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir. Just realized it might be Man in Black, and we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1 person red a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor. I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. Heh, as if I can be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? You are breathing really heavy. I can see the entire movement of your body as you're breathing. Okay, you seem to have calmed down now. Lang Zai says, there's no value in trusting those who bear this mark. Let me fill you in on what I hate most in this world. People who go around showing off that badge. Sorry, but that's one opinion I'm never going to budge on. Agent Lang, I'd like to ask your opinion on this piece of evidence. Are you joking? You're asking for my opinion? Our mutual goal is to search for the truth, in which case, wouldn't cooperation be best? Lang Zai says, only cooperate with those you can trust. Sorry, but I'm not one to place my trust in your prosecutor scum so easily. And I take that as a no. Sorry, but oh wait, I just read all that. Lang Zai says, inevitably, all who have evil in their hearts find themselves in hell. But we haven't found all the pieces of the truth yet. I have come too far to go home before I see it all with my own 2 eyes. In that case, our goals are the same. So shouldn't we be cooperating with each other? We're on 2 different pages, you and I. And I don't trust any living thing that calls itself a prosecutor. Got it? It's covered in blood. I kind of noticed. A sight of blood brings out my wild side.
What about you? Any special reaction to blood?
What do you mean by your wild side? No, not especially.
This is why you prosecutors are all worthless.
How does that have any bearing on how good or bad of a prosecutor someone is? Agent Ling, about this piece of evidence.
That thing stinks, Evan.
Excuse me?
Like all wolves, I got good sense of smell.
So you even call yourself a wolf? Okay.
And there's one nasty funk coming from that document. The smell of some dirty scoundrel's greed.
I wouldn't mind having a sense of smell if it helps in the investigations this much. Agent Lang, I'd like for you to take a look at this piece of evidence.
If we follow the trail that this piece leads us down, we eventually get to the truth.
In that case, then why don't we cooperate and help one another?
No can do. I can't just trust someone working as a prosecutor that easily.
Agent Lang, what do you think of this piece of evidence?
He may be the second, but he's just a peon imitating someone else. Just look at what happened to him. All because he was out for the national treasure.
Why are you wanting to turn Lang into Gumshoe? What?
Just look at what happened to him. Just look at what happened to him. All because he was out for the national treasure.
I'm trying to mix the two voices together, really.
Just look at what happened to him. All because he was out for the national treasure.
That is sounding like somebody I don't want to be imitating. Wait. Wait a second.
Just look at what happened to him. All because he was out for the national treasure.
That sounds like a certain...
Just look at what happened to him. All because he was out for the national treasure.
I'm mixing the voice so much that I've created a new one. What is that?
Just look at what happened to him. All because he was out for the national treasure. Lang Zai says, one should always know one's place in life.
I guess Lang Zai had a lot to say in life, and on a lot of mundane topics as well. Agent Lang, I'd like to ask your opinion on this piece of evidence.
Are you joking? You're asking for my opinion?
Our mutual goal is to search for the truth, in which case wouldn't cooperation be best?
Lang Zai says,
I'm going southern for some reason. This voice makes me want to go southern.
Lang Zai says, only cooperate with those who you can trust. Sorry, but I'm not one to...
There's a certain point where I just, like, skip all the way to Gumshoe.
Sorry. 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 I'm not one to place my trust in you prosecutor scum so easily.
Sorry. I'll take that as a no. Why are you clipping that though? This one? Nothing. Okay. Is that what you were hoping for, Yogamado? I'm gonna go back to normal now. I feel like we've had enough of a taste of Agent Langshu, I guess. Yatagarasu's appearance. You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct?
Yeah, I saw the thief alright. With my own 2 eyes.
Yeah, it's exactly what I think it is. Oh, man. Okay. This is not the Yatagarasu. This is shadows. Literally the shadows of the 2, oh my gosh. This is the shadows of the 2 statues being put on by the spotlights.
The Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. When the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu!" rang out. Next second, the spotlight went out. By the time we got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished.
The voice cracked. Yeah, I guess it was a voice crack.
When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug from all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing's for certain, the Yatagarasu was here.
So you're saying that, basically, all you saw was the thief's silhouette.
Yes.
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else.
Like the statues!
Ha! Good thinking, sis. You just might be right.
Oh, yeah, Violet, in regards to the part you want me to voice over, if you just message me on Insta when you want to, start doing that, yeah, words don't work. But my Instagram is linked in my, about page, so. In my bio? Something? But you can message me on that if, you want to talk about it more.
Ha! Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape, not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right.
Someone else's shadow. That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin.
I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject.
What really cast the shadow of the Yatagarasu? Well, this one. The sudden appearance and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible it was created by the statue?
Are you playing with me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of Yatagarasu.
You are correct. However, the statue is but one part of the whole picture.
What do you mean by only one part?
What is the other part to the real form of the Yatagarasu statue? You act like I don't know this. I clearly know this. Come on. This one.
It's another statue?
The Yatagarasu shadow was made from the shadows of these two statues.
Made? What do you mean by that?
Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panic state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared...
You believe that the two shadows will create the Yatagarasu shadow?
Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, if we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of King Primadux in the battlefield. the shadow of the king's statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set up the light of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux, her silhouette would appear at the backdrop of the stage. Ah, so if we were to combine the two shadows, it looks nothing like the Yatagarasu shadow. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Franziska. The way the light needs to be shown on the queen's statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. One part of her shadow. Only one part. Yes, and that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yatagarasu. It's her hand. It's her hand. Why didn't you say that in the first place? You're right. I apologize. Now, what part of the queen's statue was used to complete the Yatagarasu's shadow? Her hand.
Take that!
Think back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now, what does that remind you of? Ah! That's right. It can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Franziska, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the queen's left hand? Alright. Let's give it a try and see what we got. It's... Yeah, it's exactly the shadow I saw. Huh. So it was just the hand. I was right though, it was the 2 statues. Interesting. Interesting. Curious though where the ruffles on the head of that statue comes from. That doesn't make any sense to me at all. What? The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand, and then pulled the plug when people saw that the culprit wanted to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also a part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu shadow had vanished, which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabasta Night. The only country that thief visited was Babel, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabasta. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. Shadow show? I sense that the biggest clue yet to solving this case is the existence of this accomplice. Investigation complete. Healed the tiny bit of health I lost. How's the investigation going? Oh, I thought you were Alba. Sorry, Detective Bad. How's the investigation going? Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagarasu? I've left the murder and Agent Lang's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu. So, yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please. When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. One woman claimed, "I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist." I feel like I know who that is.
She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist. Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her.
What is that? What is that?
What in the world? The Yatagarasu is flying through the air.
The times, they are changing. It's not just man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now.
What was this photo? When was this photo taken?
Apparently, right after the fires, on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you could see the embassy from.
I see. So this was taken after the fire. How do we know it's not a smudge on her camera? How do we know that? Could legit just be a smudge. We can't even tell if that's a human shape. It's just weird shape.
The blur in this picture took off from the Babbly's embassy, flew over the boundary, and head for the embassy of Albast.
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight.
Is that a fact?
I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. A very problematic case with a very problematic puppet. And that same man is very problematic. All of them were problematic. Why did they even exist? Why did they have to be a child? Anyway. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like this as well. 2, actually.
Maybe it happens more often than we think. Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the Yatagarasu took off from the Babbly's embassy, so I should start from there.
Franziska, I need to return to the Babel investigation for a bit. Alright. I keep switching which side I'm on. Are you following me? Yes, you are. Okay, hi. I had to make sure. Hey, Bab.
So the Yatagarasu would show us a shadow.
The calling card that was sent is what threw everyone off and made them assume things.
It's possible that all the events tonight were part of the overall plan. I'm going to continue investigating on that on Bastion's side. You two, as I always say, don't do anything stupid, alright?
I wonder if he's alright. It's unusual for him to be so nice.
I think it's simply his concern for our well-being, Franziska.
Oh, what? I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. I thought you were gonna smack me in the back of the head.
Alright, I'm counting on you.
Were you waiting here the entire time?
Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now come on, let's go back to our investigation.
Were you literally just standing here waiting for me?
Yes, let's.
Were you...
I think I'll be returning to the investigation in Bass now, but...
I know. I'll go back to Babel and do some more investigating there.
I see you're back. Well, let's continue with the investigation, shall we?
Yes, let's. Where did Bad go? Where'd he go? He instantly disappeared. What the heck?
I can look at everything again. Is Larry gonna show up again?
It appeared that this pool served the function. Water reservoir fills itself.
Larry?
Okay, no. Just wondering if anything would change now. It's the same.
Okay, everything's gonna be the same over here until I get some new information out of Babel.
Ha! What a farce. Turns out what I thought was the Yatagarasu shadow was some statues instead.
It's nothing to be embarrassed about. Everyone was in a panic.
And here I thought he'd come over to throw some sarcastic remark in my face.
Of course not. You and I were both of one mind in pursuit of the truth.
But are we really of one mind, though?
I'll be returning to the Babel investigation now. I'll contact you if I find anything. You sure are as stubborn as a rock.
Okay, so I'm gonna go.
I'll continue investigation on this side of the building.
Alright, I'm counting on you. I don't like how they reset whenever you look at something though. You look at something and it doesn't tell you you looked at it. It's acting like you haven't looked at it at all. I don't like that. A ladder. We're having an argument about the ladder again. I made a mistake. It's raining heavy outside. I'm so glad I wasn't walking in this. Okay. So, we're going inside. Yeah, because there is about half of the room I haven't actually investigated. March 14th, 10:37 p.m. Babbly's Embassy, Secretary's office.
To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started.
It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Palino. Where's Alba? Where's Alba during this? But I have yet to find his killer. Then I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu.
Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is the noble vigilante who is only out to steal the truth.
Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright?
Mr. Palino.
Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh, sure. Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there were a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything.
Thank you, Mr. Palino. You're a total gentleman.
You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss.
Hey, Sir Palino?
Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly.
You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin?
We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then, we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted.
Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet the person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer.
We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved.
I knew it! That woman is almost definitely Mr. Cochin's killer.
That doesn't make any sense though, considering that she was working with him. Why would she suddenly turn around and kill him? Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu mysteries, I received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad.
Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too?
Yes. He has been chasing out the Yatagarasu for all these years.
Uncle Bad.
Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire.
Well, what? This guy looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu all along?
I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either.
But this could be how that person escaped!
Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. The floor is also covered in water. Alright. There's a lot of things in here. Quite a lot. And I can't leave I'm stuck. Master Palino, would you happen to know what these charred remains are of? I don't know actually, but I don't think there was anything there that should have been flammable, and so it remains a mystery as to what was burned here. Looks like paper. Why does it look like there's blood under this? Do you see that? It's the charred remains of a falling ceiling fan.
Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music.
I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies.
Yes, that's it!
But they're nothing alike.
They're totally alike. They spin those babies right and round like a record.
I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. And I can also see where you're losing your mind. What? So this is the real Prima Duck statue.
This is really valuable, right?
That's what they say. Kay, you're not seriously considering the theft of the statue, are you?
No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue is worth.
That sounds mighty suspicious to me. Clock? The grandfather clock. This one resembles the one in our lost. Oh, that clock has been with us since back when we were still Cadopia.
That is one big clock! Hey, does this one have a bird that pops out like a cuckoo clock?
I'm sorry, but no. Oh, but I'm sure you'll love it, Chime.
Really? It's going to be 11 soon, so maybe I'll get to hear it then.
Isn't that time already? Time sure flies by when I'm involved in an investigation.
Oh, it's not that late. The night's only just begun.
Okay, it's not good for you to stay up late, you know.
Yes, Gramps. It looks like all the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. I just don't believe it! Murder on top of arson! A disgrace to the name of the Yatagarasu!
The fake Yatagarasu is guilty of much more than just theft, it seems.
I know! Because if it were me, my first priority would have been to loot this bookshelf.
You would steal ordinary souvenirs that you can buy virtually anywhere.
You can't buy them anywhere! Each one is specific to a location and it has its own value! That one comes from Seattle, and that one comes from New York, and I have no clue where the rest of them come from. That's the only things I recognize. And the items that have memories attached to them are the most valuable of all.
But could you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that?
No! Because even if I take the souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories.
What? What is this conversation? What?
You Mr. Palino. Not exactly used to be here.
That used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets. But it looks like they were all burned up. I guess we'll just have to reprint them. But no matter how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly. Is the Beverly's tourism industry really that hot right now? Of course. Although recently the most popular vacation destination has been the Republic of Borginia. But we refuse to lose them, so we've been hard at work promoting Babel. Interesting. Well, I just recently returned from a trip to Borginia myself. Oh? And how did you like it? It was alright. Probably shouldn't bring up the fact that I was a suspect on the flight home.
Another Virginian for killing a Virginian. My headphone unplugged.
I was muttering about Burkinians. There we go. Alright. Safe? The safe wasn't open at the time of the fire.
You could tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right?
Yes, and thanks to the safe fire resistance. The safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved.
Aren't safes great? They always hold the most wonderful promise of treasures within.
Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. I'm having a hard time speaking. Posture checking. It appears that Mr. Cochin's body has been taken in for an autopsy. The white outline is all that is left to tell the tale of his. Alright. It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire.
Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. There's a drawer, and a telephone in ink, and a chair. Okay, let's look at this. That looks like a very comfortable chair.
It doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it?
No, I better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times.
Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes.
That's because I'm a prosecutor and it's a part of my job to examine things.
And my job is to be a great thief.
Which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything.
So I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh?
Well, what did you imagine them to look like?
I thought that Babbles would look like a flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way, it looked like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base.
If any country had a flower phone, it would be Albast, don't you think?
Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Cadopia.
There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place.
You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and imagination.
It would appear that this desk also fell victim to the fire.
But it doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can rifle through this drawer a bit.
I suppose we really should take a look. Wait a second.
That
Really? You took it from a very distinctive notepad? You're the one who wrote Looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them.
Babble sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon.
What kind of discount would that net you?
The 5-finger kind. What else? And I'd steal any extra thing or two from the bearer.
Things such as...
Such as the truth. What else would I steal?
What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. There's a bottle of Babbly's ink on Mr. Cochin's desk.
And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside.
The seal's unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink.
Hey, Mr. Palino. Looks like your precious Babbly's ink is all right after all.
What? That's odd. Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there was something strange about the ink. What? Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? I guess we'll see in a minute. We're still gonna be looking. There's only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World.
Wait, what? Let me see that. I see. Ah! The most important part was blackened by the fire! Why, cruel fate, why?
It looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt.
Manny Cochin.
That wasn't Manny Cochin. I'm very awkward with this stuff, I'm sorry. His nameplate is written here on his name is written on this nameplate.
Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office?
I suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by mistake.
Do you think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget?
Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. I have one of my own. Okay, here we go. This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Oh no, not at all. The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found.
Hey! You're right! What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley.
Yes. That notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Palano, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see. In that case...
Oh, did you figure something out?
This note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damas II.
Damas II? Then this note...
Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin from Damas II to steal the Prewoduck statue. What? Manny, try to steal our Bass Prewoduck statue? We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any document that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be of great help, Master. And I'm left alone again. Okay, great. I've already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. I just want to look around, make sure I haven't missed anything. That is checked. That is checked. That is checked. Check, check, check. Yep, everything's fine. I don't know why it's still saying. Can you see the Albastian embassy through this window?
So, where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
You can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damas II was killed.
What? You don't mean the Master II? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this.
Even though Damas II was merely an imposter of the original. And not even a predecessor. A fireplace, huh? So Babel's offices have them too.
Two?
There was a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Bastian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. Still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace.
If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You should climb inside and we can play hide and seek.
What? What? And come out covered in soot. I think not.
Ah, you really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay. I've looked. What were you doing? I got caught on something, but I wasn't sure what it was. Let's see if I can get her caught on something. I'm catching myself. Ow. Trying to get her caught on something. Come on. Ah, man. Come on, get caught on something. I literally saw you do it earlier. Over here. That's good. No, stay. No. Stay. Ah, she's not as easy to shake off as Gumshoe and Franziska. It's a very tight space too, so that kind of explains it. Oh, okay. Whoops. Did not mean to go back into that. Alright. Now let's talk to him. Now then, Ambassador. I'd like to ask about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one tonight. Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Pebbly's embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was.
Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammin' Ninja's show.
Oh, well, the first occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theatergoers, we decided to keep it internal. Then the fire after the Jammin' Ninja show was the second... That wasn't him. Then the fire after the Jammin' Ninja show was the second one of the night. Exactly. So the fire witness was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? When was this photo taken? Apparently, right after the fires. The 4th and 5th floors were put out. I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. Photo of the Yatagarasu data update my organizer.
So then, what was the extent of damage in the second fire?
The second fire was contained to this floor, and the third floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above it that caused it. That's... how should I put this? A very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself. All gone in a blink of an eye. Fires and pebble damage in my organizer.
I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Palino.
Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again? We were discussing... No, it'd be very funny if the brooch on his lapel just flew away. It's been a real butterfly this whole time. It just suddenly hit me that it is well too detailed. We are discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning until now. Yeah, it's not really, considering one guy had a bowl of noodles on his head the entire time, and another guy that I thought had very, like, shadowed eyes lifts up his eyebrows to show that the entire time it's been eyebrows with the tiniest eyes I've ever seen. So, no, it's not that far-fetched, really. What is that? see what it is before I... Oh, I've seen this stuff. I've seen it. I don't want to show this on stream though, because that's stealing content, and I hate stealing, especially from Dubus Goobus, man. He already has his contest stolen all the time. I don't want to be doing that to him. Yeah, essentially what Yogama was trying to show me was a clip to, Dubus Goobus. It's essentially a typical aceattorney trial. I've seen this before. It is funny. But I'm not gonna be sharing it on stream because I don't like taking things. First I woke up, and then I brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast. Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you like a condensed version. Alright, I can do that for you. Oh, what? Morning, afternoon. There's so much. Oh, wait, okay. Alright, these two were what unlocked after I looked at the desk. Okay, we're gonna talk to him about everything else, though. Plus, from when I last talked to him, I have a bit more evidence anyway, so... Oh, here we go. I lost a lot of things to those files. Things like the many coupons we had printed. Discount tickets for the cafeteria, and... I should think that those blasted coupons were not the biggest victim here. Was that literally the... I did all that just for that one little line of dialogue. Ah! I get it, this man likes deals. Man. So what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the gym and ninja. But Maddie and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office. Why were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the Prima Duck statue and the Beverly's knife set are down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We would just burn some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain though, huh? About that. I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me. An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger. Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Beverly's ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. He got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. Spill Beverly's ink onto the packet while burning files on the fireplace. Left ashes there. That's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. Afternoon at tip. Dang it! I'm stuck. I am stuck. I pressed the wrong one. There you go. Try again. Afternoon activities. Now then, if you would tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatorium Neutras. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater, because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Master Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in internal sleep. I see. Ambassador Palano, and thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? Mr. Cochin's ink. I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's vial of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big I wasn't able to see into the room at all. The fire was green. What was the cause? Well, white crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you see by this lantern. Babbly's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk.
The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery.
What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? John Freddy Quest II. I believe that you said that you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired the Mask II. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as part of today's event.
But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it?
I'm actually relieved the rest of the event had been cancelled. For you see, the Babel statue, well, it's just a replica. Did Mr. Cochin know that about Babel's Suprema Duck statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, "Let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Codopia." At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious. Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all this to ensure that you are the next Cadopian ambassador? To be the next Cadopian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness.
Oh! Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth!
Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested?
Yep, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all.
What is all this, Gummy?
It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire.
Good work, Detective.
It was nothing, sir.
Yeah, it is.
I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Wow. You two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Pad.
What do you mean?
As prosecutor detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm going to find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatagarasu, just like my father, right?
Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it's truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust.
You bet. So, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yes?
That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon.
Oh, you mean little thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
It's only the second time I've used it. I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered, the ambassador's testimony. I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the 3rd floor fire.
You got it! Alright, here we go! Dark skies of evening, with no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now, witness the true power of a real, modern-day Robin Hood!
What? It seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person in case I'll use as well. Oh, ooh, what is this? Is it some sort of light show I was not told about?
This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted.
Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Fairday. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. Well, I can walk on this now. So, that changed. What is that? Interesting. Okay, so one fire. These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Palino saw.
With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in.
Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out?
Yeah, the fire had died out, or something by that time.
Then this fire here only burned from the time the fire started on the third floor, until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir in the babble, I suppose.
I guess Mr. Palino was very lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh?
Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time.
No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I knew that person could not have been Mr. Cochin's killer. I know that person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer.
That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you. It must have chosen this room precisely because that they knew no one would be in here.
Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, what did the person sound fire to make the green flames?
Well, whatever it is that person burned made a rather sizable fire.
And since the fire's green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean.
Yes, and I do believe that what you are thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color of green as the flames? Oh, gee, I don't know. Maybe the Green Lantern Corps I got. This silhouette lantern. Its green flames comes from the white crystal oil it's burning.
Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off.
I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by white crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from white crystal oil.
Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Palino was mistaken about, right?
Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation.
What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir?
Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing made from the white crystal oil that Ambassador Palino was mistaken about. This one. Babbly's ink. Babbly's ink is made from white crystal oil. I'm gonna take a nap after this. Yeesh.
Oh! So it should burn the same color as the flames of the lantern, right?
Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Babbly's ink.
Because we found the ink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right?
Yes. However, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe that he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames.
Oh yeah! I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It would appear that I finally found it. The smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Babbly's ink, this is the source of the green flames. That would consume the great volume of ink to make. That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circling in Xingfa.
You're kidding! You're saying that was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills?
I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Babble's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Right, yes. And I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Counterfeit bills down to my organizer. This grandfather clock. It was apparently in a different position before the fire.
According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir.
Which means that most likely was moved by someone during the fire.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming.
Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something. Ambassador Palino, may we take a look inside that clock? Sure, go right on ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock.
Yes, sir! I'm on it! Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir!
Yeah. How are you gonna stay up until 5? Dude, I didn't fall asleep till like 1 a.m. Had to get up at 4 a.m. to get to work at 6 a.m. I got off finally at 11 a.m. and then I started streaming. I'm exhausted. It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was the long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Oh. Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock?
It's sounds like it wasn't Mr. Palano that put the wire in there.
Then perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did. Or Mr. Cochin himself. I can talk to Gumshoe. Detective, you took part in the initial Babel investigation, correct?
Yep, sure did. Also helped put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd been burnt to a crisp.
Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in case of fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh.
Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic?
Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Babylese embassy at all?
I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir.
I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. Gonna push that later, because we're gonna investigate the rest in the room first.
It looks like all these souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire.
It's the same thing again. Yeah. I get it. Arsonist, thief, stealing memories, souvenirs. Okay, I'm stuck. Help. Okay.
It looks like one of the Babylese knives was already missing before the fire began.
So it would seem, especially since the other two knife handles were burned away.
The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon, and Babel's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babel, don't you think?
I'm not sure we'd lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babel's woes.
So by this time, the Prima Duck statue had already been swapped, right?
They must have been, as this one is covered in soot.
What lousy timing! Just as the two countries were about to become friends again. It would have been better if I had stolen it than for it to get caught up in that fire.
Okay, I think I understand your sentiment.
However, if you were going to engage in theft, I can't look the other way, right?
If you could please stop stealing my lines. Oh gosh dang, I'm stuck in the fire. Not the fire. She's talking about a Babel. Not a Babel. What was it called? Baby right round, like a record baby round, 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 round. It appears that the desk is largely unchanged from before the fire.
Yeah, it just got a little bit burnt, that's all.
It's a very fine desk. I'm sure that even now it's still usable.
If it's that great, why don't you trade your desk with it?
No.
It's just a suggestion. You didn't have to get all mono-symbolic on me, you know? So, Babel is really into pushing their tourism industry, huh?
Yes, it would appear in that way.
You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case?
You already have a destination in mind.
Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training.
Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show.
Hey! That's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth!
I can't believe she took me seriously. Well, you have a very obscure sense of humor, Edgy. This safe wasn't open at the time of the fire.
You could tell because the insides weren't burnt, right?
Yes, and thanks to the safe's the same words again. Talk to him. We've looked at this. We've looked at this. Absolutely everything, and we've seen everything that's different. You don't want me to get started on that rant again, man. You really don't want to. So you always gotta check. You always gotta make sure.
That's a souvenir from Babel. It's a silhouette lantern.
By the by, how much is it?
It's really expensive, sir. About as expensive as my coat.
Oh, I see. So it's about the average price of a cheap souvenir.
Ouch, sir! Those are some buyers, sir. We don't exactly have the manpower to fight ourselves with when they're this bad. So about the only thing we could do was try and catch the arsonist. I feel so helpless thinking about it. I mean, we can't prevent this sort of thing. We can only do something after it's happened.
At least it's better than doing nothing. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe?
I guess so, sir.
Fire.
The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted out best. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babel, which caused some panic.
So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babel.
Yeah! All they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive idea, you know?
Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more.
A person in a long coat? Sounds like the exact same person I saw.
The Yatagarasu that appeared in the Albast was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel is also suspect.
You can't be serious! Not when we're this close to capturing the fake! I mean, close to you!
So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Coach, and then disappeared. What you saw. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu?
I did! But, well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with. Was lost for a while there.
You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective?
Eek! I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But, you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around in the third floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away.
Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got really worried and ran as fast as I could.
And it was thanks to Kami that Miss Shinan wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon.
Still, it's too bad the Agent Shinan got here before I did.
I wonder where Agent Shinan was before you found her here.
Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door.
I knew it! Ah! Wait! Wait! Shinan, you! You, Shinan! Shinan! Ah! Ah! I pieced together! I understand now! Oh no!
Agent Shinan mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself.
I already thought they looked similar, but now, dude! Oh! Sheena is you! Sheena is you! I already had a suspicion, but that only confirmed it, especially since the Yatagarasu was being chased by— Oh! Oh, I got it! I
working out in my head. Okay, so the lights were turned on. I don't know who turned them off, but they were turned on. It made everyone distracted and thinking that the Yatagarasu was in the Alabaster Garden Party, but he wasn't. He wasn't there. And then, after the first fire broke out, before the first fire broke out, actually, when the fire was happening and everyone was distracted, they had set up a wire between the two rooms, the bottom room and the top room, and they switched out the statues, and the statue was brought down. Okay, I don't have all the pieces. I haven't fully figured it out, but I know how the transportation went. The wire was used to move the statues. The statues were moved between the two rooms, and because the third floor is lower than the fifth floor in the Albas, it was able to slide down, and I guess it got wrapped up in a cloth or something, because that's the picture that she took. That's the picture Lana took! Wait, that's the picture Lana took! That's not a person, that's a statue! That's the statue! Oh! That makes a lot more sense. It was just following a wire that the thing wasn't able to pick up. It's actually in an angle. Okay, and then okay, so alright, so what we know, Kay saw a mysterious figure that she thought was the Yatagarasu. And the Yatagarasu, as we know, is the fake Yatagarasu at the very least is you. And you ran away. It has been missing for 7 years and hasn't been caught at all. Well, what if she had left the country and became the assistant to someone else and was able to still come back? The only time that she ever seems to even rear her face again was when she's back as Sheena. And Sheena was only here because... Oh! He probably doesn't even know about it. He's after the smuggling ring people, but he doesn't even know that his own assistant is part of the smuggling ring. Oh! Sheena is you! Sheena is you! The fireplace! The fireplace, man! The fireplace is able to switch out with the other room. I was wondering if it does the same thing here, but apparently it does. The back of the fireplace goes into the separate room, so that's where the fake Yatagarasu went to. They went through the fireplace, changed, and came around to arrest Kay coming out of the other room. There's no... Huh? What? Oh, I figured it out. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing Yatagarasu herself earlier.
Well, apparently she helped him putting out the first fire. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu.
She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her.
Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir?
We've examined everything in this office, but there's one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Palino about it. Ambassador Palino, there's something I'd like to ask you about.
Yes?
About this office appears, to me, to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace, and the position of the grandfather clock.
Ah, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Bastion side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one.
Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that.
Which is why the building is literally symmetrical. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even when the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Mandy's room look like the ambassador's office.
You mean for your handshake photo op with the Shaman Ninja?
Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right?
Yet another odd expression that babbles up obviously competitive spirit of Albast. I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. Take a piece of information. That piece of information is all I need to connect the dots.
Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help.
So, connected fireplace. lateral symmetry. The Albasi and Babalu signs of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway.
A secret passageway?
In Albas, the fireplace turned out to be a revolving back wall.
A revolving wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house.
Well, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir?
What? This embassy holds that kind of secret. There seems to be a lot about this room you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Agreed. And my first thought is, it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace.
It looks just like another fireplace. Though, it looks just like another fireplace, though, doesn't it? So, how do you turn it again?
In Albas, I had to push there where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace.
Oh,
I see. I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it. Ah! You scared me, sir.
There is something about this fireplace that lies in contradictions to the facts.
huh? But we found an X where we thought there'd be one, right?
We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from the scene. What does this contradiction mean? Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. What is missing? The ashes. Wait a second. Left ashes in the fireplace? Heh, right. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Ambassador Pano, you said that you burned some old files in the fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? Yes, you did this. That's right. But why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry. I admit I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't really think that Buster Pano is lying, do you?
No, there is no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. If it is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me.
You got it! I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files and... Sounds like you've pretty much figured everything out now, huh?
Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us.
Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to tassel us again, right?
Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know?
There is really no need for you to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Investigate? I already checked this area earlier, but never hurts to take another look. The ashes Ambassador Palino left here have disappeared. If we follow where this piece of information leads, we should be able to see the truth.
It's time to use your secret weapon, right?
Yeah, go on, sir! Use your special skill!
I'll ignore your strange phrasing for now and focus the information we have instead. Just a little further. I can sense the truth lying on the other side of this. I think quite literally. I'm just hoping she doesn't have the missing knife. If we push the X mark, the fireplace wall should turn.
A revolving fireplace wall? That's neat, sir! We should hurry up and...
Wait, Detective. There's something we need to examine about this first. Besides which, there's also something I'd like to test.
Like what, sir?
I'll tell you later, Detective. For now, let's continue with this investigation. Just wondering if there's anything else to look at. There is not. Okay. Missing actions. It's possible someone used the revolving fireplace door. Yes? Yeah, okay, that did fit. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's not because someone cleaned them up, right?
No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Palino said that he spilled some Babbly's ink while he was burning the files. And yet there is not a trace of this spilled ink on the back wall anywhere.
Well then, I don't know what happened.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Revolving fireplace wall data. Jot down to my organizer.
Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there?
Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer, and after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. To the room next door.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! You figured out the killer's escape route!
I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. Escape through the fireplace and Shana's location. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room.
Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh! It was that person, sir!
Yes, Detective. Agent Shina. Investigation complete.
Woo! It looks more like Miss Shina is the killer, isn't it?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however I know she is hiding something from us.
Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Shina herself?
No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe.
Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on the masked second's note.
Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away.
Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall.
Right now, sir?
No. Next decade. Of course now! We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we?
Come on, Gummy! You can do it!
Alright, I'm gonna do it. Like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back.
You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective.
Whoa! The wall inside the fireplace really did turn.
That's so neat! Now I want to try going through there too.
Really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. It appeared that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Babbly's ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall.
Okay, here I go, sir!
Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer.
Huh? But there's all the ash and stuff.
And your point is, now you're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right?
No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve, such as the Yatagarasu's whereabouts. The other smuggling ring members. The 2 weapons that made it across the border. The key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies.
Mr. Edgeworth.
A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted.
What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said it's easy for you to follow the leads.
Was that supposed to be an impression of me? Okay.
If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you'd have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deduction thingies.
Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that?
Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused, like a laser, on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us.
Shana is you! You is Shana! Shana you!
Okay.
That's the sort of thing I say to myself. When I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know?
That is something I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake.
Yeah, looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! I'm back, sir!
Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. I was really wanting, like, a single screenshot full art frame of Gumshoe halfway through the fireplace. I really was hoping for that, but it never came.
Looks like you can use the fireplace like a door, sir.
Are you alright, Gummy?
I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all.
Your jacket has gone quite filthy. I see the hem is practically turned black.
Yeah, well, quite a bit of unburned ink got on it, sir.
I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat.
What? Oh no, sir! I could never! This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it cleaned, but, you know...
I see. Very well then, as you wish.
So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right?
Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact.
And that is...
I will have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir! I'll be back before you know it!
The handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let's go and weigh in the Pt10 neutralist along with Agent Lang and Agent Shana. To be continued. Oh.
But if you really want to reward me, you can pay for maybe a meal or two. It doesn't have to be a large meal, just something more than ramen, please. I'm starting to get sick of ramen, and I'm getting to the point where I can barely afford it. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, can you change your cleaning abilities to feeding me, please?
I can really see him doing that.
Okay, March 14th, 11:33 p.m. Pt10 Naturalis Lobby. It is totally fair! You hydrating me 10 times in a row? It is so fair. I would have done it a lot sooner if I figured it out. Oh, it's the tree man. Agent Lang. Lang's eye says, little cubs never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves. Oh, now the music's too low. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. What do you mean, what? That's his glasses! Have you not been paying attention? Hopefully my mic is no longer trying to fall off my dang desk. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Really? Because I don't understand what the heck you were saying. Little cubs, never do they know the real fury of elder wolves. Mr. Prosecutor. What is going on here? What? Got distracted by something else. The counterfeit bills made with Pebbley's ink. They were all Zhang Fa denominations. Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma. But we don't know where the play money has gone. They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zhang Fa is in financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Long on this. And have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I can't talk today. I investigated how the bills were made, and how the ink was smuggled into Zhang Fa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now, I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Langai. Don't start! It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh, no. I don't remember the voice I gave this old man. It is I who should apologize. It was all because I'm not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Gracious, you fool! Curse your anti-brain! You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Shina, let's go. Time to return to our den. Yes. I don't like to admit it. There's not much else for us to do but to go home as well. Agent Long, hold it.
You! Wolfman and the security lady! Hold it! Objection, pal!
Oh, wait.
Objection! Pal!
Pals separately. Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already?
Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir.
Just as I thought. Good work, detectives. Mass seconds note data update in the organizer. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? Let's be home for dinner soon. Sorry to have made you wait. But I believe I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Shina, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes. How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Kocha was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Long hasn't touched the Babel investigation at all. So I suppose that I need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth. I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh, it sounds like he has some sort of plan. Very well. I'll supervise you until the end. She's seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day. You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. You practice that? I'm still convinced you're you! Ha! I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. It would appear that way. Do you practice your moves or something? Well, I'll prove her innocence. So let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony? You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw? I just realized that was a question. That's right. That person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? What do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second. But first, I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you would please explain for us what the person you were chasing did.
Okay, you got it! I first spied the suspicious person near the open air stage on the Babel East side. I called out to the person. As soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase.
For the sake of argument, let's call the suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now please, tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor.
Can do! I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babelese embassy. It was pretty straight chase down the hallway, until the sudden turn. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Kochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then...
My roommates are still sleeping. I'm hoping that didn't wake them up. Who's there?
By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared.
When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't obvious. The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness.
Objection!
Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh, and how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through the door, they would have run right into this person. Find Kay because she didn't leave the door. Either Kay or Shina. Kay or Shina. Kay or Shina. Kay Shina. Kay Shina?
Take that!
This is who the suspicious person we've run into. Huh? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you sure you're not losing it? I haven't lost anything, and certainly not my mind. Maybe not, but you definitely have the wrong person. Or maybe you're just terrible with not only logic, but names as well. Did you need to add insult to injury? Think, Miles. Recall the circumstances around Kay's near arrest. There was someone right next to Mr. Kochin's office investigating at the time. Oh, she was the person that Kay chased into the room. Okay, fine. Shana!
Take that!
Your answer is Shana? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochin's body, the Yatagarasu would run right into Agent Shana, who was in the next room over. Ha! Agent Shana, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question?
No, I didn't see anyone.
You see? Therefore, the Yatagarasu could not have... it just means the creep slipped out before Shana made it out into the hallway.
Objection!
wrong voice. I doubt that. As there was another person in that hallway. A certain detective. Detective Gumshoe. Where were you exactly at that time?
Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream...
Oh, also, I just realized what this voice also is. It's not just Bullwinkle, but it's freaking Uncle Grandpa. I realized that when I said good morning once with the voice.
Good morning!
I forgot that show existed until I said good morning once in the Gumshoe voice. I can do Uncle Grandpa! What? Wasn't that still going for a while there? I've only seen just a fair few clips of it. But I know what Uncle Grandpa is, but yeah, I just reminded myself of Uncle Grandpa when I said good morning in Gumshoe's voice.
Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream...
And now I can't unhear it.
I ran towards Mr. Kochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Shana, sir.
So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone would have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route.
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened.
Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. But this is far from over. We need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route the Yatagarasu could have taken. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! It's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right?
No, not quite yet.
Huh? But why? I thought this would be a perfect time.
The revolving wall on the Babbly side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue with where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know. You know that? Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape? I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I know now that to be impossible. Now I realize you may not know this, but humans can't fly. Depends on the human. Of course I know that! That's bloody common sense! Do you have an English accent this entire time? Have you had an English accent? Besides, I never said I thought the photo to be the Yatagarasu's escape route. I suppose not. Alright then. Explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after.
Not so fast!
You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in the photo. What was my proof? What was my proof? After the first fire? After? Wait a sec. Yeah. Because this happened after the first fire. 2 fires.
Take that!
Right? Yes! Okay, that was the right piece of evidence! Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kay saw. Kay spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire.
Yeah! Way to go! That's twice you bit him in the butt now!
That is not a sentence I was imagining to read today. We're not done yet. We still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. Ha! As I thought! However, the Yatagarasu's escape route, now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on! Enlighten me!
Hold it!
Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you have much knowledge about the Babylonia side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Shina, explained in my stead? Shina is my subordinate! If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? Well, this entire time she's been a double agent and using you to put... I know it's her! She's the one behind the smuggling ring! She's the one behind the counterfeit money! She's the one who killed her sister! There's a lot going on here! She's the one who also killed Manny Cochin when he was going back on what he was doing. It was either she killed him or she killed Master Mask, who was breaking into the wrong place or something. Something happened. I'm not sure who killed who in this case specifically, but I know you, Callisto, is involved, and I know she is Shina! Shina, I know it's you! Okay. And she doesn't even consider you her boss, by the way. She just considers you a cover. Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him. Shina! You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. Alright. If you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent Shina and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babylonia embassy? Shina's movements. During the first Babylonia fires, I assisted in putting out the fire. I changed her voice drastically. I don't even remember what I originally gave her. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babel. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girls Yatagarasu even exist. And that is all I have to say.
But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person running into Mr. Cochin's office! Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony.
Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No. I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct? Are you calling her suspicious because she was in the room by herself? How pathetic! And it wasn't when Agent Shina tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? Ugh. And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Not that it's unexpected for the useless lump to get into such a situation. Although, I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation.
Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal!
I have all these serious voices and then it's just gumshoe in the middle of everything. I'm sorry. Shina, apologize. I'm sorry.
It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. Except in the beginning when I thought you started the fires. I legit thought she did. And the same goes for me. I believe in Shina. Then let's put that to a test. And see if she is really worthy of your trust. This promises to be interesting. Shina's movements. I'm not crazy. This has to be you, right? Callisto, you. This is Callisto, right? During the first Babylon's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire.
Hold it!
So you helped with the fire extinguishing effort. I was in charge of the police of the Babylon's side, so I helped them with their work. Police doing the job of firemen. Really know how to work people. She sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage.
I guess so. She always brings you a business card or a scroll at just the right time.
To prepare everything before I'm ordered to. That is the definition of a secretary.
She kinda seems more capable than Asian Lang, doesn't she?
At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective.
Oh, I kinda had a feeling you were going to say that.
Shina's more than just a capable secretary, you know. Shina, tell 'em what other things you're good at. Alright. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babel.
Hold it!
By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the 3rd floor of Babel, correct? Yes. That was when the suspicious person was spotted in Babel.
And you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after!
There is no proof that that suspicious person was really the Yatagarasu, because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. By the way, how was your team's investigation? In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the 3rd floor via the windows. So the majority of investigators conducted their searches on their other floors. Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the 3rd floor. Of course he was. When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the 3rd floor. And you did that alone? Yes. While I was searching, I heard a scream from the next room over.
Hold it!
So you were in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office. We've already established this like 10 times. I already told you where I was earlier. I was examining the neighboring room. I heard the girl's shrill scream. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Cochin's office. Wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall. Yes, I did.
But she was totally innocent, pal! I thought we had already cleared that up!
And I thought I had already apologized for my behavior. Now, if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet. I have to agree. Right now is not the time to take issue with that.
Don't you too, Mr. Edgeworth?
I really want to play him in this case. Why can't I play Gumshoe in this case? But what I do take issue with is the fact that you didn't see the Yatagarasu, Agent Shana. The prosecutors of this country are all so strange. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu.
Hold it!
You were unable to catch even a glimpse despite being in the next room. Is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you were not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! Are you calling Shana's testimony a lie? Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Shana right now. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments. Why are you growling? Why? What was that? Okay. You know, I kind of feel bad for him. I changed her voice again. Yeesh. I understand his pain as watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth. What? I scared myself because I knocked over something and I thought it was a cat. Lang, I'm alright. As for you, I think you should be focusing on your doubts on that girl rather than me. And why is that? To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists.
Hold it!
Are you throwing his words into doubt again? Well, she does claim to be the Yatagarasu, right? She did try to chase down the Yatagarasu despite being an average citizen. Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagarasu. That's right, which is why I would never lie about anything related to the Yatagarasu. I suppose you have proof of that somewhere. Not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me, and that's enough. I see. Kay's testimony was without flaw, but as for yours... Well, let's just say that I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. There seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony. Oh? Then why don't you show her using what we found out with Lil Thief? I will in due time. Escape route of the Yatagarasu that Kay was in pursuit of. If it turns out that it really does lead right to Agent Shana, then what is it that she is keeping from us right now? So if you were searching, why weren't you protecting the Prima Deck statue? Is that what I need to present? What am I missing here? I'm missing something. I don't know what it is. I'm missing something big. I'm overly confused.
Objection!
Bills? No, that's not it. This piece of evidence proves that there is a glaring flaw in your logic. That piece of evidence in my testimony. Actually, it proves the absence of a flaw in my logic and the presence of one in yours. I was mistaken. I'll just continue with my testimony now. That'd be that, right? During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babel. But he didn't show up in Babel. Not then. It's not the same. Okay, we gotta go through it like this. So we know badge, not important. Embassy's guide, not relevant. Primo Duck statue. It's a fake, but was swapped with the real one. Single stab to the base of the neck. The body wasn't badly burnt by the fire. That isn't relevant. Was this carried across country lines? This blade is definitely Alabastian. This is not relevant right now. This is not relevant right now. This is not relevant right now. I don't think. This is not relevant. This is dealing with the counterfeiting. This is not relevant. This deals with mass to mass, so it's not relevant right now. Passion flowers aren't relevant. I think the passion flowers are meant to. And then this is not relevant. This is not currently relevant. Not relevant. Not relevant. Not relevant. Unless it's relevant, but I don't think it is. Not relevant right now. This one is also... Is it? Auto refills when water is too low. During the first fire, I assumed putting up the fire. Is the fountain spout related to this?
Objection!
Didn't need to press that. Whoops, that was a mistake. Yeah, it was a mistake because I accidentally pressed present. Okay. So, what she's talking about is where she's been, and she was first helping put out the first fire, which happened on the 4th and 5th floor, and then she was searching the building. Lawn logic. I can at least have the right... what am I missing? I don't even know which one I'm supposed to be focusing on. When I was searching, I heard a scream from the room next door. In the next room over. Although it was the next room, I wasn't able to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. Okay, to be honest, I'm very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even existed. Jeez, yeah. Okay, what am I missing? Oh gosh, dang it! How? What about this?
Objection!
The knife? No. That wasn't it. If I could have a hint, now would be a great time, because I have no clue what's happening! What am I missing? The Steel Samurai has been staring at me for the longest time now, and I can't even figure out what I'm supposed to be even figuring out. I heard a scream from the next room over. Yes, you did. What am I meant to? Kadopian paper document. Counterfeit bills. Smash the seconds. What about the counterfeit bills?
Objection!
Nope. Okay. What am I missing? What is the gaping hole? They're talking about a gaping hole in her testimony, but I have no clue what it was. What did you do in between the fires? How about that?
Objection!
Nope. Huh. Reading document. She's that bored of me. I know I've been going on for a while. I just don't know what's happening. I assisted in putting out the fire. Okay, you did. We'll go with that. If you assisted in putting out the fire, then when do you take people? I haven't seen what the Yatagarasu even looked like. The Yatagarasu was Alba. What is happening? I don't have what. Nothing makes sense to me. Nothing is making sense. Oh, my brain hurts. What am I missing here? I'm missing something important, but I don't know what it is. While I was searching, I heard a scream from the next room over. Yes, we know that. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. Well, why do you bring that up? Why is that important? Unless it's the revolving fireplace!
Objection!
Ah! This entire time! What do you mean? I thought we weren't supposed to bring that up right now. What, like 10 minutes? 10 minutes? And it was right there? Right there this entire time? What? What? What do you mean? What do you mean it was the fireplace? We're talking about that you didn't catch a glimpse? What are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense. What? What? I understand, but I thought we weren't bringing up the revolving fireplace for a while. Being in the next room to Mr. Kojin's office is a problem with your testimony. Yeah.
Not so fast!
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all.
Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Albastian office fireplace?
Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it?
Well, Alabasta isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces.
What?
And the fireplace in Mr. Kojin's office holds the exact same secret.
What?
The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Sorry, the whiplash caught me off guard. Now do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, the thief would have run straight into Agent Shina. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu.
Hi!
What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Shina? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Yatagarasu, you were the one who she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Kojin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat into the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Shina. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace.
How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal?
What? She's about to break. She is about to blow. Huh?
Shina?
That laugh. Yeah, you're just now realizing something I've noticed for the longest time now! I remember this irritating laugh.
I'm getting chills down my spine.
It can't be. But it has to be.
Shina, what's wrong with you?
I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that's what you accuse me of being the that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are so very strange.
Do you think you can get away with this simply by laughing it off?
You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's the prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol, you show me the true power of her mind. It is a great honor. Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know. I know. That is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question. My question? Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Babel was used recently. The fact that it was inside out.
Take that!
The testimony. I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question? Yes, according to Ambassador Pelano's testimony. He said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin. Oh? The ashes of... I thought my screen was glitching because of the way that is made. The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador, Pelano said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. And just what is so funny? Ashes proof. Are you even allowed to submit such flanky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course. Why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court. Well, to me, you're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. It doesn't matter if we're at the crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now. I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow wary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. Shana's rebuttal. In my eyes, all you proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, you've already finished our very thorough investigation. We found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. And there you have it. My counter-argument. That's very impressive. She has seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence.
What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now.
If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But Okay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir of the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase, you're running to catch the truth. You must see it through to the very end. Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I
I'll see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth.
With pleasure.
Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it?
Shana, please, show me you're someone I can trust.
Don't worry. This will be a deciding match. You'll see.
I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again.
Very well then, Agent Shana. Shall we begin?
I'm ready whenever you are.
Rebuttal. Shana's rebuttal.
In my eyes, all you proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used.
Hold it!
It sounds to me like you're saying my explanation is not good enough.
But I was able to go through the revolving door myself. So that should be proof enough even for you, pal!
It looks like you don't quite understand. But by your looks, I can guess you're not all that learned.
You talk about rude! You should watch what you say, pal!
Sadly, I can't say I disagree with her on that one.
But you know what I mean, right? You may have proven that the fireplace was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you?
Hold it!
So you want proof that Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace?
That's right. Well, do you have any? Can you prove that it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you. Oh, objection!
Hold it!
Okay, if you would please not steal my line.
Sorry, I just can't hold it in anymore.
Well, don't fret and leave her to me. All you have to do is something I clicked too early. All you have to do is sit back and watch.
You may have some wiggle room, but without any evidence, it's meaningless. So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence.
Hold it!
It's possible that the Yatagarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace.
Sorry, but I had the forensics team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to Investor Palano and Mr. Cochin.
Curses! Should have known better than to think the Yatagarasu would have been so careless. There must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find.
I take you have no further objections. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation.
Hold it!
So Interpol has finished examining the entire Babylon's embassy.
Yes, the investigators who weren't allowed into Al Pass were incredibly helpful. They all put in great effort to search for any sign of the Yatagarasu.
Objection!
And yet, despite all that effort, it appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Cochin's, correct? I didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace in that room, and for that, I am sorry.
You don't need to apologize, Shana. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. So allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry.
You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all.
He apologizes for his subordinate and everything. What a great boss. Yeah, probably I can be paid.
Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates?
Heck! No, nothing of the sort, sir. Please don't take my pay again. You're someone I really respect, sir. Even if you're a bit too strict sometimes.
That is only a problem on your end.
Wow, we had to be super hard on him in response.
Am I really too strict on everyone? Well, considering that you demoted Gumshoe to the point where he's eating only ramen that he can just barely afford, yes. Yes, you are.
Anyway, Shana, you didn't find anything in Mr. Cochin's office, right?
That's right. We finished our investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office.
Hold it!
So you really didn't find anything?
Yes, as I said, not one suspicious thing. Although, as you already know, we did find the Yatagarasu's key in the document detailing the smuggling operation. But we still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Babaloo's knife handle yet.
Ha! See? My subordinates work hard to investigate everything. So there's nothing else to find, alright?
Whoa! Agent Ray really sticks up for his people.
What? Lang Zai says, all men are brothers, and friends become family. So you see, my people are my family, and their families are my family too.
That's a rather large family you have there.
Yes, but as we all know, there is always one black sheep in any family. And though it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family.
So, do you actually have any proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace passageway?
No, I haven't found any yet.
Then, what are we going to do?
There's no need to worry, because there's a loophole in this Interpol's argument that we can exploit first. The one in charge of the Babaloo's investigation was not Agent Lang, which means that Agent Shana in charge. It's possible that she may have tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence that we found. If there is one thing I do know, it's that someone tried to hide it from us. What is that one thing somebody tried to hide from us? Was the knife handle?
Babaloo's knife handle. That's your knife.
That's not a guitar pick! That's a Oh! Oh, wait a second! That's not a guitar pick! That's not a guitar pick! That's the missing flower! Wait a second! Oh. Wait, suspicious thing... Single suspicious thing in Mr. Coach's office. This was found on an open air stage. Wait a second. Found a single suspicious thing. A single suspicious thing, huh? Wait a second. What about the wire in the grandfather clock?
Objection!
The wire in the grandfather. Wait, I just realized that, but that's not relevant right now. While you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation, are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything?
Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents?
You better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Length of wire. So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Babaloo's embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office.
You found that
at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder. But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. There's more. In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there.
When the...
Ha! Hold it.
The evidence was something you found out through the girl's machine, right?
So what if it was?
That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room,
Did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see. So there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway.
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression. How so? I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort, but rather I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete, and that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, I'll ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Shina, and it is not possible that the reason the person Cade was chasing chose the 3rd floor was because the person knew there'd be no other agents on that floor. Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Shina was only pertaining to investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting Kay. In that case, there's one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. The 2nd room, or the open air stage.
Take that!
Either of the two, this one. The location Agent Shina is, of course, the room that you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. I'll be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe!
Yes, sir! I'm on it! I'll be right back after I check out the room next to the office.
Huh? How? What?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth? Do you really think that Miss Shina's the Yatagarasu?
Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is.
Then I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu!
But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to.
And just what are you hoping he'll find?
Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier.
An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science.
It wasn't the mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu.
And what did you find out by doing that?
First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Babbly's ink.
Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway.
But it is really worth so... But is it really worth so little? I believe that's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove.
Mr. Edgeworth! I found some things you really need to see, sir!
Oh, so what are these things that you found?
Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir.
You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing.
Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Shina, were these pieces of evidence not in the room you were examined in?
Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room.
Oh!
Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
Hold it!
No. These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. Oh, hi, Violet. What do you mean check the shoes for hilarious dialogue? I request that we be allowed to examine them.
They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this.
I say, let them look at your stuff, Shina.
Lang!
Shina, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right?
I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you like. After all, I have nothing to hide.
Good. Now let us begin. So which of Agent Shana's belongings are you going to examine? Oh, wait, no, that was Gumshoe. So which of Miss Shana's belongings are you going to examine, sir? I feel like I should save because I'm nearly dead. I don't know if this dialogue kills me or not, so I'm just gonna save really quick. Alright. We're gonna look at the shoes. Let's examine her shoes. There doesn't appear to be anything particularly odd about them. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! You know what they say about men who stare at women's shoes for too long, right?
How scandalous.
I am merely doing my job, Agent Lang. I don't see how that warranted a comment. Now then, there's some dirt on the soles, but otherwise they seem perfectly normal. Okay, I won't keep... I guess there really wasn't anything suspicious about Agent Chanel's shoes. Also, what do people say about, what was that a reference to, by the way? What do people say when looking at, a woman's feet for too long? Is it... Oh, wait a sec! I think I know! Wait, okay, nope, I don't know. I believe. Maybe. I'm not gonna voice it, but I think I know. I suppose not. Let's move on and examine something else. So which of Agent Chanel's belongings are you going to examine, sir? Well, considering that I don't like feet, let's go to makeup. I believe I'll examine her makeup. What is this? Looks like very thin paintbrush.
It's a lip brush. It's for putting on my lipstick.
I found something with a lot of weird powder inside, sir!
That's just foundation powder in there. It's nothing to get worked up over. Wow! You two sure know a lot about makeup.
I even know that about makeup. I don't know much about makeup. I know just that. Mostly from...
I think I need to confiscate them for a bit. Oh, I never knew makeup consisted of this stuff too. I see. Oh,
she seems to be completely absorbed in her study of cosmetics. I guess there really wasn't anything suspicious in Agent Shana's makeup. I suppose not. Let us move on and examine something else. Well, there's only one thing left to examine. Let's examine the coat. You're literally leaving as soon as I'm looking at the piece of information that is important. Wait a second. Yes, sir! It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Shana. The Yatagarasu that case saw was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if the stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace.
No, you have it wrong. The soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire.
And what about the dark substance around the hem of your coat?
Oh, I didn't realize the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it was just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you're gonna get away with such a transparent lie?
Yeah! Don't lie to us, pal! This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace!
Your words hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace...
Which I can.
How?
You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me, sir? What did I do? This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find a coat that the person Case saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. He looks so pleased with himself. All that remains is that for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is.
Oh, and you think you can do that?
Of course I can. She looks so mad.
This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of this coat. Babbly's ink. Babbly's ink.
Take that!
Babbly's ink.
Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Pelino, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning.
You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again.
My point is that he spilled some ink into the back wall of the fireplace at that time. The dark substance on this coat turns out to be the Babbly's ink. It would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet.
But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Babbly's ink on the coat hem.
Oh, but I do. I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds.
How?
How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I can prove the dark substance on the coat is Babbly's ink. Where burn. I'm gonna burn the evidence. Yes, let's do that. Burn the. Wear the coat. Wait a second. I should have said wear the coat. We can find out whether this is Babbly's ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're going to prove that it's Babbly's ink? Yes. If you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now that the dark substance is. Shana, sorry to do this. I'm going to cut off a bit of your coat.
Go ahead. Wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway.
Now then, if someone would loan me a lighter or something.
Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs.
Why are you carrying around smoke bombs? Then, if you could please have one, Kay, we can get this experiment underway. It's gonna burn green. Yep.
The flame.
It's the same color as the flames white crystal oil produces. Which means
Babbly's ink is a product of white crystal oil. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to collect the Yatagarasu's other wing.
Miss Shana, you're the fake Yatagarasu. The one who killed my father.
It's about time you came clean, Agent Shana. Or should I say, Callisto, you.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. You're not serious, are you?
You wouldn't look like the joking type to you.
Callisto knew. I've never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude. You haven't changed a bit in 7 years.
You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it! I knocked my mic!
Wait, when was the other time that they set evidence on fire? Intentionally. When did that happen? I don't remember. Wait, when did that happen? Which case? Is that the founder? Okay, I was right. It was the final one. Not the final extra case, but the one part of the main story, yeah. I had a nickel for every time this series set evidence on fire. I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice, right? I had to finish it, sorry. That was all that was going through my head.
Oh, really? You have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
Objection!
Speaking of fingers, take off your gloves. The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived. It will reveal your true, ugly form to the world.
Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence, so I can destroy it like I did last time.
Please stop giving the culprit evidence!
Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you?
I do. Something that the second Yatagarasu had preserved for us these last 7 years.
Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth.
I will, Kay. for we have finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Callisto U with this, and clip this Yatagarasu's wings for good. So it's either the knife, or it's the perfume. I think it's the knife. I think it's the
Take
knife.
that!
Don't waste my time with garbage. Now go throw it out in the trash can in the hallway. I thought you said you weren't joking type. Yet here we are telling jokes. But I'm not laughing.
Mr. Edgeworth, that piece of evidence I saved for all these years. I think you can prove.
Oh, that she saved. That she. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about now. That was my bad. My bad. It was the perfume.
Take that!
Oh, I'm almost dead. I'm one hit away. Ah! This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto U. It will. Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that for a few of her fingerprints are on here as well.
This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Byron Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one.
We can clear everything up if we are to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Shana. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test?
It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth.
Callisto, you! We're suddenly doing the evil laughter. All of a sudden, really. So you've shown your true face at last. I always knew I could do an evil laugh. I am really happy with that. I am very glad that I was able to do an evil laugh.
This feeling of thrill. It's even greater than that time 7 years ago.
Shana! You're...
Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man.
So you were a spy all along? A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after? Someone who has been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time? I got too excited with that. I got too angry.
Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto Yu, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu! That's right. Callisto Yu. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
No, you're not. We've already proven that. Callisto, you. This time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly.
You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was.
Are you gonna turn out being Kay's mother? Kay, don't!
You! I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father! You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such laughable honesty.
Oh! Oh, wait. Kay! Why the heck would you go running up to a person that doesn't... She legally can have a gun on her! So why did you go running up against her like that? That is your own fault for getting made a hostage! Why? Kay!
You let Kay go right now, pal!
You despicable...
Let go of me, you filthy...
You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu.
But that's impossible. My father was the one who created Little Thief.
Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Why it has 3 legs? There were 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be. Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of Yatagarasu is... neither person? Neither person. The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Byron Faraday nor Callisto Yu. But by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu. How very perceptive of you.
No way.
The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed.
Mr. Edgeworth, No! I refuse to believe this!
The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And skill number 3. I always had suspicions about this. Wait a second. Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever. I knew it was you, Detective Ben! I knew you were the 3rd person involved with the Yatagarasu! I knew it! I never voiced it because I thought it was crazy! I thought it was crazy for thinking it was multiple people, but I knew that he was part of it! I knew it! Oh, that makes so much sense! Did you just come back? Yeah. This is what's happening. Detective Bad. It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind, because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu? You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years. I finally got you. Why, Mr. Bad. Long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team.
You're such a great team! Why did you kill my father 7 years ago?
Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. It was just another person I had to kill.
How can you say that?
I grew wary of this. It's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss. Stop! You! Kay! Kay? 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 It's over, Shana. Your leg! How did you get shot in the leg? Wait a second. Why in the leg specifically? That's weird for me. I guess when he twisted it, she shot and it shot into his leg. But yay, leg! Agent Lang! You idiot. What were you thinking jumping in front of a gun like that? Oh no, it wasn't Leg who shot, it was Bad! Wait a second! Bad, did you just shoot Leg? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad. No matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. And as long as she is, can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you.
You really are an idiot, you know that?
That's fine with me. You should know by now. This is just how I am. Why did you come bursting in like the Kool-Aid Man, you crazy cat? Hey sis.
Yes.
I want you to conduct a full body search. Shana might have another weapon on her.
Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please.
Sir!
It's just very bad.
Hey, I found something! What is this, sir? Looks like a blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle.
This is a great find, Detective.
Huh? It is, sir.
Let's try pairing up this blade with this handle. Why are you meowing? What do you want?
Take that!
Thanks! Give me 1 second. He's meowing and I don't know why. If it's to go outside, I can't let you outside because you're not my cat! He's just... This one's crazy. I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon.
Hey, they fit together perfectly.
The blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched.
I'm going to return these Beverly's knife now.
Alright. I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Palinol. He's sitting on that box. That one specific box. Why? Babbly's knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto, you. For the one time the handles could have been switched just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the alabastrian knife. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Babbly's knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lure her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about someone else?
Objection!
You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it.
Problems? In what respect?
What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? It was also I could have captured Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewater Land, I knew right away that you were Byron Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me? Yes. I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight, so I thought to use you. But paying the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you. And take back the device that rightfully belongs to me. The real Yatagarasu. You are going to take Little Thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that detective that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key.
Then the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday. You. That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring,
the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What's that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring was Mr. Kochin? Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings. Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. You're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Shina? I guess I should tell you, then, that I was the one who set the Babley's embassy on fire. And why did you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all the evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do? But then why start 2 fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait! I mean, Miss Shina! Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor! Yes, Agent Lang. Mark my words, I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with the duty or anything because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated... I thought he was still talking. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. He started walking because he's in pain. It's finally over, Kay. I feel like I peered into her heart a little, you know? So cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth? I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Gym and Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck at the end of at the ends of these sticks. Soil. Oh, your sticks data jotted down in my organizer.
Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh?
So it's midnight, the dawn of another day.
Hey, Pops! Thanks a bunch. You really did a lot for everyone all these years.
Pops. You keep calling him Pops. It always makes me think he's your dad. Detective Bad. Don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. I was down on the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring Yatagarasu were chasing after? The legend of that Yatagarasu. is over now. It's now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you.
Is it really true, Uncle Pat? Are you also a part of the Yatagarasu?
As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Pat,
Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Oh. Come on, sir.
What are you seeing on that box again?
She's just yanking on my chains, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth?
Detective Bad. Wait, no. You are no longer a detective, Mr. Bad. I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu.
No, you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edward. Here, I should give these back to you. Here, I should give these back to you. These are pages from the KG8 case file that the Yatagarasu stole from my office.
Huh? Wait, what?
Oh! Oh! Oh, that's who was in my office! It was bad! That explains so much, okay. Especially since only the police were able to get into my office after the murder, so... Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. Oh, he's the one who was pointing a gun at me. So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it?
Wait, then that means... What? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir.
It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. KGA incident is a very emotionally trying case. Oh, the prosecutor's room I took over was Byron Faraday's office. Oh, that actually explains so much. Oh, okay. We stood in that courtroom. Faraday as the prosecutor and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu. Oh, this is actually a very epic image. This is actually very cool. What the heck? And now to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group, Mr. Amano's conglomerate. We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to a business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher ups from covering things up. And then, it's finally time. We have finally arrived at the moment when we find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that he literally stabbed us in the heart. And Faraday, he died for it.
but why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KGA incident, CCU, she never had a sister. What? What? Then that means Shina wasn't the only fake name she used. Galisso U was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, the woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file, please use it wisely.
Trump card?
That photo that was stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence Faraday hid away all those years ago. It's the mark of the Yatagarasu, but why?
This is a directives card from the big...
This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Caution had on him at the time of the KGA incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU.
But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu?
The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu was because the three-legged graven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. Apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze.
So you mean the cards were written in Babbly's ink?
The fact that the card that Caution was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police.
So that's what those white cards are.
The great thief that used the mark, only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind.
Trump card jot down to my organizer.
And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you.
Oh, I thought you were entrusting the lollipop.
Who's this, sir?
This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KGA instant trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence.
But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it?
The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where he was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case.
Videotape that he had jotted down to my organizer. This video. What? Don't come any closer! I'm warning you! This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me.
Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Mana was preparing to take on the boss someday. The video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video.
Oh, that's why he went to my office. That's why all this has been happening in one day. It's all the freaking smuggling ring.
On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence.
Then that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a director's card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman.
The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them.
The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is... Wait a second. Can I actually play this? KGA Instant. I want to see what's on it. There's blood!
blood belongs to Detective Faith, who was killed in my office by Mr. Portsman. Sadly, it would appear that he was partnered with anyone but a good prosecutor. The KGA incident. This was the case in which the unwitting CCU was murdered, and she was to expose the connection between the Amano group and the smuggling ring. This was also when the group the Yatagarasu was first formed. Are the events of this case connected to that case from 10 years ago somehow? Why can't I see what's going on with that? Can I read what this says? No, I can't. I can't read that. I don't know what that says. Oh, it is not. It is not the language I thought it was. Never mind. Not that one. Both pieces are illegal. For me to use either. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is, whether you use them or not, is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who's above the law. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad. There is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits of them. You still insist that, even now, you really are something else. I lay the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu.
Oops.
Don't ever lose your detective spirit.
Pops! Why is this happening? This isn't justice!
Why do you have a bag on your back? I turned around and Big has a bag stuck on his back! Come here. You got stuck in the loop. You turned into a snail. I got distracted. He just walked up to me with a bag around his neck. You crazy cat. Reusable shopping bag, and it was empty, so it's not like it choked him, but he's still walking around with a snail house. Snail house? Snail shell. Snail shell, that's what I meant.
Pops! Why is this happening? This isn't justice!
Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now, let's go.
Yes, sir!
I just want to see tears streaming down Gumshoe's face as he's walking out with Detective Bad. Is this really the end of the legend? To be continued. How is it to be continued? This was the last... Was it not the last one? Wait a second. Was this not the last... I thought this was the last one. Was it not? Episode 5 is usually the last one, isn't it? What? What's happening? What do you mean the case goes on for a while? What? It's just super long. Okay, I thought that was the end of it. I was wondering why we weren't discussing things. Certain things. Okay, well. Yatagarasu. We at least figured out who the Yatagarasu truly is. If it's really that long, I'm gonna have to end it, dude. I can't just keep going. And I got another one coming up this Wednesday? Tuesday? Wednesday. Time differences suck. Wait, what? Tuesday, Wednesday, Tuesday. Wednesday for me. That would be Tuesday night for you guys that are on the other side of the world. Yeah, I'm on the opposite side of the world. Yeah, but you can try to catch it next time. Anyway, this is gonna be it for this one. I knew it was Callisto U the entire time, but now I need to figure out who actually killed people in this. Who killed who and why. So we know that Cochin killed Master II. I know that's what the rest of it's going to be. We're just trying to clear up the last of this case. So we know who set the fires and everything, but I feel like I know what's happening. I feel like... So, Cochin was the one that killed Master II, but somebody killed Cochin. And that somebody is a higher up that Callisto U had to help. So, that leads me to believe that it's probably the only person with Families Inc. A lot of Families Inc. to spare, actually, and then they were burning things to begin with. Wait a second. I think I know who it is. I think I know who killed Cochin. Because that's the murder we need to solve. I think I know who did it. But we're going to discuss that later. Anyway, good day, good night, whatever time it is for you. You'll find out. You'll find out my theory later, because I forgot his name anyway. Anyway, good day, good night, whatever time it is for you, and I'm gonna have to go now, because I need to eat and deal with the cat that's currently baiting himself behind me.